Hello everyone and welcome back to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well and having a wonderful Thursday so far. Welcome in J-Train, congratulations on redeeming first, and hello Kel! Your friends made this game? I remember you saying something about that when we were talking about the voice actors in this game. That is very exciting. I'm very glad to see what your friends have made. I do not know a whole lot about this game, other than that it's best if you walk in blind, and to say I don't know a whole lot about it, I think might be a little misleading. I did watch a little bit of somebody's playthrough, but not like a ton. I will say, just go ahead and getting this out there before we get started. For those who may not know, on the Steam page for this game, they do put out a warning for like suicidal content. So if that's something that triggers you, please be careful. Other than that, I am unsure of any other content warnings for this game. That seemed to be like the main one that was being warned for. Made Scarlet Hollow? Oh, that's so cool! Have to play through 5 times to get the end. Play through 5 times to get to the end. Is that for Scarlet Hollow or is that for this game? I know you're not going to see everything in one play. For this game? Okay. So we're probably going to be playing this for the rest of October when it comes to our Thursday games. How are things? Happy Visual Novel Thursday. We love Visual Novel Thursday out here. You have cup noodles and you're working on menu script? That's so exciting. I hope your cup noodles are good. Each run gives you a princess and you need 5 to get to the end. Okay. I did not know that. So we're going to be playing this game every Thursday until we get to the end. And then we'll get back to date everything after that. Each run is actually fairly quick. Oh? Okay. It's fairly short. Oh, okay. Okay. We'll just get started and figure out what you're talking about. 100% it in 20 hours. I have seen that. It's like, to get through one story is like, they say 3 hours, but if you want to see everything in the game, it's a little bit longer. Probably going to play some Date Everything after I finish this page. Sick. I hope everything goes well and Date Everything for you. I'll go ahead and unmute desktop audio so you guys can also hear this ominous sound. I have a feeling we're going to need to turn the sound down just a tad, maybe. I do know there's voice acting in this game, so we don't have to just read. Any pro gamer tips for Date Everything? My biggest pro gamer tip for Date Everything is don't be autistic. I've gotten in so much trouble not, like, understanding the tone of what I was saying. That was mostly with Nightmare, I will say. I don't think I've had that issue as horribly with everyone. Good luck. Good luck. Okay. I'm very excited for this game. I've been wanting to play this game for a while. I don't think I can really help that. Oh, rest in peace. Okay. It does contain flickering image effects, as well as parallax effects cause motion sickness in players. Okay. You guys be aware of that. Cal, is it, like, to the point where we should probably put, like, an epilepsy warning, or is it just, like, just a motion? I guess if it was that bad, they would say that specifically. Like, you kind of have to. No? Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Work. Okay. Preferences where I... Okay. Actually... we'll leave voice volume up for now. I think everything should be fine. Yeah, this doesn't seem that loud. Okay. You guys let me know if any of the sound is too loud or too quiet and we can fix it. They would, yeah. I realized after I asked, like, that I'm pretty sure you kind of have to put epilepsy warnings. I've been playing a lot of indie games where sometimes it's a little up in the air. Alright, chapter 1. The hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I didn't know I could kind of move the image around. That's cool.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Alright, perfect. The end of the world, what are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Oh, okay. Do I get some sort of reward? Okay, thanks for telling me. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution. Silently continue the cabin, turn around and leave. Hey, killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Not the end of the world. The curse is like a little claw. I did notice that before I started stream. At least I think it's a claw. That's what it looks like. Okay. Yeah, that seems kind of bad.
Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
The narrator lacks whimsy of the fantasy, the fantasy value of princesses. It is? That's so cool. Is that my claw? Am I a little creature? Okay. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Okay. Am I gonna get to ask all these
Nevertheless,
questions?
let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
Okay.
And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
Okay.
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
Well, that's a little
Unless,
dramatic.
of course, you do your job and slay her.
Right. Okay. I think I am gonna get to ask all the explorers. Both versions of seamstresses contribute more to society than princesses. This is true, J-Train, but at least in like a fantasy story, the princess is like representative of like good things most of the time. That might just be a very Disney-ified version of fantasy though, and I am more than willing to admit that that is how I view fantasy. Dear, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Totally didn't forget about the stream today. Don't even worry about it, dear. We just got started.
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
Right, so no more people sounds bad. No more birds or trees, equally bad. How can she end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Okay, great. Do you have any evidence to back
Look,
this up?
you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Oh, well, when you put it like that, gots to see it through. Okay. The rest of the explorers do not match the character we're building. Who are you dressed as today, or are you just vibing fun ginger elf? I was going for witch, but my witch hat wouldn't really stay on my head with the wig on. And it was also just too tall. You couldn't really see it on stream, so it felt kind of pointless. We were going for a witch, But also, yeah, just like a vibe, fun ginger elf. Okay. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face. Yeah, why not just make Jonathan Sims mad?
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
What can I say? That's kind of been my type.
Then each and every one of us is doomed.
Okay, work.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
Alright, that we will.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Okay.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
You see, I was asking myself the same thing, voice of the hero.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay. I guess we'll proceed. Excited to see your choices? I'm very excited to see how things play out.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Okay. Well.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Interesting. I kind of feel like I should take it with me, just in case. We'll do that.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
I think we're just making toxic Yuri with the princess. That's what we're doing.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Thanks. Thanks for making me feel morally better
Her
about
voice
this.
carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds
well, you know.
dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
I mean, princesses typically are in charge,
Don't
so...
let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
Okay, let's go see.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
Not the narrator telling me to lock in.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Well, I was told to, but... I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat.
Understandable.
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat.
I guess we're about to find out if this game has
Don't
magic.
you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
So true. Surely this won't be a horrible idea.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Yeah.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
The narrator is already very upset with
We'll
me.
be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
Okay.
So here we
Sure.
are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
A relationship? He's always mad. So I don't think I've ever heard Jonathan Sims, the voice actor, not be mad or upset or just like frustrated. Just because I've not gotten super far into the Magnus archives, and that's the only other thing I've heard him in. Zenith, hello, good morning, how are you? I hope you're doing well. I myself am doing very good. Thanks for your hopes. We just started Slay the Princess, so you've not missed much. We just got in here and dropped our knife because that's a really smart thing to do. Looking amazing, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, this is awkward. Relationship, are you coming on to me? How would I get you out of here? Here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? What's your name? This is pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
Well. I've been told things, but I'm not sure what to believe.
Believe me.
And do you think asking me what to believe is going to suddenly make everything crystal clear? Let's not pretend that's going to happen. As far as you're concerned, and as far as they're concerned, I'm going to say whatever I have to get out of here. That's just the dynamic of our situation.
Okay. What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
One of these days we're gonna get her name. Trust.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
Are you coming on to me, Ragebait the narrator? You know, I've missed the opportunity to do that. But if it ever pops up again, we will. How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Again,
Yeah.
she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
People out there who say you're going to end the world, what do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
I kind of just assumed she already knew, honestly.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
You think?
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Okay.
Just how long has she been down here?
If
we
I'm
already
supposed to be
asked.
capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
Yeah, no, they haven't. I was hoping you'd tell me. I don't really know if I am inclined to trust her. Not yet, at least. Yeah, I was hoping you'd tell
Ending
me.
the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
Okay.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
They didn't.
That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
Guys, she's on to us. I love when she's mean to us. I can respect that. I don't know her as a character just yet well enough to know if her being mean to us means that she hates us or not.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So true, voice of the hero.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
That is also a good point, but I don't
She's
know
right
anybody.
about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Alright.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
Well, when you say it like that, I'm beginning to wonder if you're
She's
actually
wrong.
clearly incapable.
This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
Well, how would I get you out of here? I kind of want to know. And we're going to get yelled at by the narrator for sure. While I'm watching, I'm going to be fucking around in Final Fantasy XIV, taking a long personal detour from the main story to try and learn a new class all the way from level 1. Good luck, dear! That sounds very fun. Currently level 99 with Red Mage, and the level cap is 100, and since I still got a whole expansion and a half left to go, I want to make sure all the experience I get from the main story actually goes somewhere, so I'm trying to teach myself how to play a healer. Good luck, I hope it goes well. Do you trust the princess or the narrator? That's the whole game. Interesting. Okay. So I feel like you play it once, going all in on one of them, and then you swap it up on your next playthrough. I want to ask as many questions as I can to kind of get a vibe.
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
There's no way she's saying we can just chop her hand off. That is not what she's suggesting.
Her
But also
sharp
maybe it
eyes
is.
settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Okay. Alright, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Keeping her locked away does seem kind of cruel, especially because she's been down here forever. Her eyes are so big and beautiful, truly... This might be a bad idea, but maybe we're just gonna do the lover boy run right off the bat.
You have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
This doesn't get you the lover boy run? Damn. I was just kind of saying shit. I didn't actually know there was a lover boy run. Lover boy run is just you free here, no questions asked. That's, you know, that's so fair. That does make sense.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Girl,
Doubtful.
there was nothing
Whoever
upstairs.
locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Okay, I'm gonna go look. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
I'll be here.
Because why else are you gonna be girly pop?
You attempt
Okay.
to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Great.
Is someone else here?
Let's try
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Yeah,
You're here
figures.
to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. Your shouts and pleas are met with silence.
Of course. course.
I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Damn. Okay.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom?
So true, voice of the hero. I just want to learn.
Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah, that's crazy,
The
isn't it?
knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
I gotta commit.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
So, I just gotta see it through. It's either gonna kill her or we'll find a way for her not to bleed to death.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet.
Damn, girl.
She didn't
That's
so
crazy.
much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
She's just built different, I guess. I am now worried about her bleeding to death, though.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
And I guess we're just not gonna wrap that up. Okay, perfect. Royalty going to be is insane. Zenith, that's a valid question.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world.
Oh, it did change our hand.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Not me being possessed.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Guys, which Slay the Princess are we feeling? Oh, hey, wait.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it! Stop resisting me! I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Somebody tell the narrator that if I'm being if I'm being murdered by a pretty lady, I'm right where I want to be. Gonna bleed out and die then. That's what I'm worried about, J-Train. Like, clearly there's something more going on here, so maybe that, like, won't happen, but that's what I'm worried about.
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost
throat.
clinical ease.
Damn.
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it?
Rest in peace to us.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Hope it was worth it is crazy. This isn't ideal. Now she has one arm. She
You're
has
on a
one
path
arm,
in
but
the
that's
woods,
okay.
And at the end of that path
Blue, welcome
is a
in!
cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Blue, I hope you're doing well. This game is by the same publishers that did Toki Toki Literature Club, by the way. Oh, sick! That's cool. Very cool.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Yeah. Wait a minute. But I died. What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago.
The port is by that publisher. Oh, the English port? Or just, like, the... I don't even know what I'm asking. Never mind.
Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying.
I think I picked up a new friend. It's a conventionally attractive princess. Aren't they all, though, Zenith? Aren't they all? You bought a Monica figure? Oh, sick, sick. He wants to give me $50. Barbie, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. The asking for $50 after Blue said that he bought a Monica figure is really funny because it does kind of sound like you two would like a figure. But I have a feeling it might be unrelated. If I had it, I would. That is kind of you, Zenith.
I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Maybe so.
You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Damn. Okay. Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
Did not plan that, I'm just hustling. It was very goofy timing, Barbie. Publisher only published the port. It's like BioWare doing, like, their publishers, that's probably not even like that at all. PC Mac release on their own. Oh, cool! And then the publisher doing the ports did it on, like, console and everything?
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
A version of you? Okay. Storing that away for later.
You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Well.
The absolute irony. Well, that's one way to put it, I guess. You really don't remember what happened last time, do you? You practically forced the princess to kill us. That doesn't sound like the sort of thing I'd do, which is honestly all the more reason for you to not buy into whatever self-delusions the three of you are crafting.
Well, I wouldn't call it self-delusion. That is quite literally what happened.
But this is a thought experiment, so I suppose I'll continue to give you the benefit of the doubt. If I did practically force the princess to kill you, it was probably for a good reason. Did you try and free her? Did you say something really mean to me? Because if I really did what you said I did, you probably deserved it. I'm a professional, after all.
The, equating freeing her and then just being mean to the narrator as, like, the same, and then calling himself a professional is actually very funny.
Sure you are.
Me and my friend have been playing RL Craft, and I'm having so much fucking fun. I love that for you. I've heard that mod pack is really hard, though. On Steam, the publisher is Serenity Forge and Black Tabby Games. Yeah, Black Tabby Games would be the people who made it.
Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Yeah, it does.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Well, I assume that's what we're here to find out.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
Well.
Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? What a conveniently ambiguous group of things for her to ruin. For all we know, the princess left the cabin and never saw another soul. Oh, how I wish that were the case, but if the princess weren't a certain, inevitable threat to the world, the four of us wouldn't be here. And yet, here we are.
Okay.
You're talking in circles. No, I'm talking in facts.
Alright, let's talk about this
Just
princess.
be quick about it.
The only reason she was even able to kill me last time is because I'd let her, and all she did was slit my throat. How's she supposed to end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you. You haven't given us an ounce of proof. You do know that, right? What proof could you possibly ask for? Literally anything. Fine. Check your pockets.
Not the pocket reveal. Okay.
You put your hands in your pockets and pull out an envelope with the words, "The Evidence," written across the front. Within, you find a note in your handwriting. It reads, "The princess will end the world if you don't stop her. This is an immutable truth."
Damn. Well, that is pretty convincing.
That doesn't prove anything. How do we know you didn't just forge our handwriting? I wish I could tell you more, but there are some rules I have to follow for all our sakes. Please just trust that these rules are in place for a reason. I'm on your side. You mean you're on our side as long as we do what you tell us to?
Get his ass. That's absolutely what happened in chapter 1. It is. Almost put a hole in my wall. Damn, rest in peace, Senna. Do we got bird talons for hands or something? Yeah, we have little, like, creature hands. I'm very excited about that. Wouldn't it be so cool to have little, like, creature hands with claws?
Exactly. Because you not doing what I tell you to do means you're putting the world at risk. I think we've got everything out of him we're gonna get.
I fear so. Alright, who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
Did Stream die? This is so disrespectful. I'm gonna wait for it to come back up. Not it deceasing again. This is crazy. And we were doing so well. I went 2 whole days without my internet dipping out. That's actually not true. But it didn't dip on Tuesday, which was nice. Alright, I guess we're just sitting here waiting for OBS to reconnect. Anyway. Is my internet still down? I love when it stays down for such a long time. Okay. Can I pull up web pages yet, or is it like dead? I think it might be dead still. Oh no. Wait, no, I'm pulling up a web page. I'm pulling up a web page. So maybe we'll reconnect at any minute, at any moment. There we go. We have reconnected. All right. You guys let me know when you're back in chat, and then I can keep going. Welcome back. I'm glad to be back. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. Just our fun little internet things. You guys are all back. Okay, sick. Did you guys hear the narrator talk about people locking her in the basement, and that's all it is, and that the place is just a path? And, like, we don't need to think about it? I'm not entirely sure when it disconnected specifically. Okay. I think we're good to keep playing the game, though. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling? Yeah, no, if they locked her away, if they knew she was going to be a threat, why didn't they just slay her back then? Nico, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well.
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
Okay, so it's fantasy magic. Love that. Slay the princess, let's go. I'm very excited to be playing. This is my first time playing the game. But I know I'm gonna love it.
Oh, I didn't know we were special.
Well, that really got to the hero. Doing good, how are you? I am so glad to hear that. I'm doing pretty good myself.
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Yes, right. We're here because we're special.
Yeah. I don't know. That's a very common plot trope, skeptic. I actually do believe that.
Look, you're annoyed that you're here. I get it. I'm also annoyed that I'm here. But we're all in this together, and we're dealing with a bit of a ticking clock right now, so please just get to the cabin.
Right. You are being cagey.
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to trust me here.
Alright.
Great.
That's
now,
all.
if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
I guess I proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
Oh, boots. All I heard was Barbies in my walls and I almost hit them, so I'm just like, tell me which one so I can say hi. That's crazy.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
That's a lot of words from an entity that possessed me in the previous chapter when I didn't do what they wanted.
Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Okay, sure. That we can agree on.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison.
Oh, the cabin got a little interior upgrade. Slay her or slay her? And that is a very important distinction we should have been making, Zenith.
The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall? This whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different. Yes, but why? Did he change it? Or did it change all on its own? Maybe it's a different cabin entirely. Now isn't that a novel thought? Maybe you haven't actually been here before. I hope this means you'll finally drop your ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Well, that's just simply not true.
So focus up. Don't get distracted by minor details.
And you know, the first thing I'm going to do is approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Not the grime.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago.
Are we gonna have to start beefing with the narrator?
And
What do you
now
mean
it's
he took the
gone.
mirror away?
If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
Alright, I'm just gonna enter the basement.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade.
We're in a dangerous situation, and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon.
But she was kind of hostile with us at first because we
Are you
had a
sure?
weapon.
She killed us with it last time. What if she turns it against us again?
And I'm also thinking if I leave the blade up here, then I'm not going to be locked down there without it. So if I need to come back up for any other reason, maybe I'll be able to actually come through the door because the blade is up here.
Yes, I'm sure. And I've already got a plan for that.
Girl.
Still with those past life delusions, are we? I hope part of that
It's
plan
your fun
is
talent
don't
hands.
give the world any monstrosity
I
your
love
only
the
weapon.
talent hands.
Because unless you've decided
Maybe I wish
to
I
arm
had
the
some.
princess, I don't think you need to worry about her having a weapon.
Unless you decided to arm the princess, okay.
Peachy, we'll be fine.
Okay. I'm trusting you.
Wait, why don't I get a say here?
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go.
Damn, there goes my plan. There goes my plan to not be locked down there.
Wonderful. You do exactly that, sweeping the blade from the table before proceeding to the basement. Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it.
I mean, I guess.
No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on.
Next
The
time,
door to the basement creaks open.
I won't. I'll
revealing
try
an
not
old
to take it
stone
every time.
staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us?
What if she does remember us?
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Yeah, they're really worried about
She
her
looks
getting
up
out
at
of
you,
there.
the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
Well, that's kind of over. They did that just because I cut her out last time, didn't they? They were like, here, try to cut her out of this, knowing that we would have to behead her. That's fucked up. Do you like how the cabin has changed? I think it's cool. And honestly, this seems like a slightly better environment than what she was living in before, but I think it's because when like wood gets really old, it feels more like moldy, whereas I don't associate mold with like old stone, but I don't know, maybe it's just equally as bad for her.
So much for cutting her out of here.
That's what I was just saying, hero.
Do you hear yourself right now? Cutting her out of here never should have been on the table.
Well,
Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
that's for us, I fear.
That was there last time too, wasn't it?
Oh, was it? I wasn't paying attention.
It was.
I hope I'm not being gaslit by the voices in my head right now, because I really don't remember.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Oh, girly pop. I'll sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
Understandable.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Alright, we're gonna do what we're
You do
told.
as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
Yeah, so I don't really know. I've been here before. Yeah, I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that?
Oh? Are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
Okay, interesting.
I guess what you said back in the woods really was true.
Bitch. Okay. Why would I lie to the narrator?
As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things. It's complicated things how, exactly?
Nothing has changed.
Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion.
Yeah, so we did not do that the first time.
The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency. A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck.
Not the narrator telling me good luck.
Now hold on, if you knew this could happen, why didn't you believe us back in the woods? Why lay out all those hypotheticals? We didn't have to talk in circles. I needed you to believe this was your first time here, even if that wasn't the truth. I hoped if I pushed back hard enough I could cram this seeping mess back into the bottle.
I will not be gaslit so easily, narrator.
And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative.
Oh, rest in peace.
That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't.
Oh. Oh.
I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright? Moving on.
I'm not gonna promise
Why
that.
is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark? The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that. I won't.
Expect nothing less from Voice of the Skeptic.
Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
Sorry, girl, the voices in my head are arguing. Okay. What happened after I died last time?
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them.
Yeah, I think our grand plan might have fucked you over.
And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows? It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
What would you have me do?
Let me borrow that knife. Don't worry, you'll get it back.
What could she possibly do with the
That's
knife?
Ominous. But she seems confident. Whatever it is she has planned, I think she knows what she's doing. Oh please, she's just putting on an act to disarm you. That much should be obvious. In case you need to hear a voice of reason, it would obviously be unwise to give away your only weapon.
No, I wouldn't say it's my only weapon. Did you see my
Though
claws
she isn't
earlier?
bluffing. Whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us. So, what should we do? I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons. Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you. That
Okay.
doesn't sound great. What about the pros?
I mean, she is chained up. So if we're really worried about her killing us, we could just take several steps back. Like, it's not that big of a deal.
There are none. The pros are that we can't trust him. possibly even more than we can't trust her. And whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
Oh, love that for us. Okay, Alright, let me actually read. I'm not giving you the weapon. You realize that I have as much as a reason to trust you as you have to distrust me, right? In case you've forgotten, you killed me with it last time. I can cut you out of here. I'm not giving you a weapon. Give her the knife. If you want to leave, I'm going to be the one with the weapon. Deal with it. I'll give her the knife. Because, like, what the fuck does she have planned? Also, I kind of hate that, like, two of these are like, I'm just gonna cut you out myself. Are we just... Okay.
Slide it over.
No, absolutely not. I am not letting you hand your only weapon over to the world-ending princess. Until you come up with any other idea, like, say, I don't know, doing your job and slaying her, you remain rigidly in place. You tried this last time. Do you want to know how it went for you? Oh, I remember. She killed us, which, by your estimation, ended the world, right? Oh, Rory tried to take over your body.
Okay.
Exactly. If I were you, I wouldn't be too keen on repeating your mistake. Hell, we could even force your hand and do it ourselves. I'm not afraid of dying again. Are you? A little.
Why are we so certain she's gonna kill us? We could just go to the other side of the room, please.
I think you got your point across. Fine. You slide the blade across the floor.
Okay.
The princess maintains unsettling eye contact as she reaches down to pick it up.
Thanks.
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly as she raises the blade to her throat.
Girl.
What is she doing? She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck.
And that's gonna work?
No.
Oh no. Welcome in, surgeon. You've come at a great time. I guess we're gonna watch it on easy silence, cause girl, what the fuck?
Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, as she soars through skin, veins, cartilage. At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck.
Well, I guess we're not gonna have to slay her.
I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that? Huh. So that's her play.
Not the voice of the skeptic being like, I figured this out. Girl.
Killing herself? She isn't dead yet. Finally, you hear a snap. Her eye twitches. There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless for a long moment, her twitching eye the only movement in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half-wink.
Girlie, I think you died before you reached that point. Yeah, like, I've never tried to cut my own head off, so I'm unsure just how far you would get before you pass away. But she got pretty far. We murdering? We are not murdering. She's kind of doing it for us. Welcome in, Raging. I will have you know, I have killed no one. She actually killed me in the first chapter. So, like, what can I say? We're making Toxic Yuri with the princess. Now, why is she giving me a wink? What's this big idea?
Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens.
Okay. Okay. No murder? Lame. Damn. Not Raging wanting me to slay the princess. That's crazy.
The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet.
So, I knew if we were going to cut her out, we would have to behead her. I didn't think she was actually going to do it, though.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back.
Can we put it back is crazy. God forbid I want you to actually play the game. God forbid I see a pretty lady.
The princess's eyes stare up at you, dead. Congratulations, you saved the world.
Yeah. Sure.
Huh. So I guess that's it. What a way to go. But she is gone, isn't she?
I don't know.
I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please?
Is it crazy to say voice of the hero might be baby girl? Because he's giving baby girl.
Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
Okay.
Now hold on, she's dead. So what's the rush? What's your angle?
I don't have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand that.
Look, I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of reason. She's left us with this dangling thread, and I need to know why.
Yeah. Yeah, because she didn't seem happy about us slaying her. So I don't think it's she wanted to take herself out by her own means. But maybe, I don't know, maybe she's a control freak. Is this just a visual? Did you not know what this game was, Raging? Yes, it's a visual novel.
You're just wasting your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your reward.
Can I be like Jason Victor and take her corpse with me? I'm gonna do it. Oh, her head,
Ugh,
just her head.
Fine.
Okay.
You pick up the princess's severed head, its neck stump still oozing bodily fluids. Then make your way back upstairs to the first floor of the cabin.
What can I say? What can I say? We're like freaky little lover boys. You got head is crazy! I mean, we did, but that's kind of crazy. I see no dating sim, never heard of this game. Wait, are you dead ass, Raging? Are you dead ass?
Did you see that? I could have sworn she moved.
Okay.
She didn't. She's dead.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, narrator. You've never heard of the game? Okay. I think I'm realizing just how much of an internet bubble I find myself in. Yeah, it's a visual novel. I don't think it's a dating sim, but it has the fan tag of romance, and it does start by saying this is a love story, so, like, do with that what you will. Are we lovers? Are we is it worse? Like, I don't know. We'll find out. We're finding out together.
But what if she's not?
Yeah, what if she's not? Because why would she behead herself willingly?
Are you listening to yourself? Do I need to explain to you why decapitation is lethal? The door to your bountiful reward is right in front of you. All you have to do is open it.
Yeah, but, like, we also chopped her hand off in the previous chapter, and she did not seem worried about bleeding to death. You're dating the narrator? Could you guys imagine? The man we've been beefing with this whole time is the one that you actually date. That would be crazy. If that's true, I have a friend that very much needs to play this game, because I know she loves this actor. It is a romantic visual novel. My friend made it. So slay. Yeah, I like thought it was kind of romance, but when I checked the tags, it like isn't like one of the main tags. But I was like, I think it's correct enough for my silly little stream title. Wish I had friends, but I lost what I had left last night. Raging, I'm sure you could find tutorials on how to play Uno. I'm sure you can learn how to play the game and retain, like, get your friends back. Rest in peace. They won some awards. Yeah. That is so cool. That is very cool, Kel. I guess I'm gonna leave the cabin and claim my reward.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
I'm actually surprised that the narrator is being very chill about us bringing the princess with us, because they kept saying that she can't leave the cabin. And it, like, even, I don't know, it just kind of felt like maybe even if her body left the cabin after she died, something bad would still happen. Just going to work out, so I beat y'all up. That's crazy. It is so crazy you think you could beat me in a fight. Rest in peace to Raging.
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is... Wait, no, that's not right.
Well played.
Oh. We got her. Girl.
This is the end of the world, isn't it? I always thought I'd at least have time to explain myself before I had to watch it happen. It's already...
Oh, bye. Bye, narrator. That's crazy.
Over? Is he gone?
But we're still here. Maybe it wasn't the end of the world after all. Maybe it was just the end of his.
Thanks for carrying me up here. I had to take it on faith that you would know what to do. I'm glad I was right to trust you.
Oh, well. Well. You freed the princess and got head along the way. That's diabolical.
So, this is the outside. Maybe it's just my lack of body, but it's colder than I expected.
Does look cold. Hello? You don't get the chance to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Just gonna approach
I'm
the
begging
mirror.
you, don't do this.
I don't know, Hero. I think we have to. The mirror never scared you
It's
before.
different now. It feels... I don't know. Final.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. I'm the rake! It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Girl, that doesn't look like a cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Okay. But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Girl, I guess not. Not the rake. What can I say? Going on testosterone so I look like the rake. Diabolical transition goals. Okay. What do you mean the gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own.
You have to get to this part 5 times to get to the actual end of the game. Oh, sick. Okay.
This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart. Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
Oh, okay. Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
That's a good point. That's a very good point, actually. My bad. Maybe we're a little dumb. Are you what sent me to slay the princess?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Okay. Do you know the well, you just became conscious. Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Okay, what happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
Not transitioning to an actual cryptid. Wouldn't that be so cool, though? 5 different princess endings? Okay.
There
Sick.
is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception.
I just came back.
She
What
can
the
make
unholy
you forget.
what the fuck am I looking
If
at?
only you believe
Zenith,
her
be
to be
nice.
able to.
This is the princess.
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole. And perhaps then we will know our freedom.
All right. I can bring you some new perspectives. I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Aren't you scared I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Okay. How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find.
Okay.
I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
Damn. Alright. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
And I will.
You won't.
Oh. Okay. Everything goes dark and you die. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay. We're gonna go full in narrator this time. We're gonna go full in trusting Jonathan Sims from the Magnus Institute, even though they're 2 different characters. Okay. An Eldritch Girly, and I do love a good Eldritch Girly. I really do. I can fix her, hear me out. Zenith. She doesn't need to be fixed. She's perfect as is. A cryptid girlfriend. I love that most of you guys are on the same page.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Still just as confused as I was 5 minutes ago. Don't worry, Zenith. We're getting to run it back. We're gonna run it back and, like, do it differently. You can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard. Beautiful. Okay. So we'll just... Did I hit tab? You're here to slay her. If you don't, it'll be the end of the world. Sick. Okay, thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
Okay. We'll do
You
what he
make
says
your
this
way
time.
up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Alright, boots.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed...
We saw that already. She's a princess. We're supposed to save her. I don't know about that. Alright, let's proceed into the cabin. I'm gonna pay attention to the chains on the wall this time.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine
I don't know.
blade.
I feel like an old wooden cabin just feels more disgusting than the stone, but I think that's my own personal bias. Going to pay attention? I am going to pay attention, Raging. And
The
we're actually
blade
gonna
is
slay
your
her this time.
implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
It's a cozy looking cabin. I bet a lot of victory royales happened here. Not the victory royales. Okay. Let's take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Yeah. Let's enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open.
It creaks open. We're just gonna continue down
Good.
the stairs.
You're still listening to reason.
Ooh, okay.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
There is
There's
an
a heavy
extra
chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
She's got my glasses to fall in love with me. Skylar? I love that for you. I love that for you so much.
Focus on the task at hand.
Okay.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
And what if I am? Still your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
I'm just listening to the narrator, girly pop. I don't know.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Okay. Are you sure she's not armed?
I'm positive. I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
Okay.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
No. Sorry, girl. The fuck is up with this girl? She's the princess, Raging.
You charge the princess, blade in hand, but unfortunately your earlier suspicions proved correct. A blade of her own slips down her sleeve and catches you in the neck.
Oh, damn.
Blood sprays from the cut, your severed carotid artery painting the princess with strokes of red. You'd better finish your task quickly before you run out of time. With the last bit of your will, you press forward, sinking the blade deep into the princess's heart.
Was she able to attack me because I hesitated?
Oh,
The two of you collapse on the floor together, rapidly bleeding out.
That's kind of romantic.
somehow, I thought this would turn out a little differently. But I wonder.
So, no Wi-Fi password? Zenith, I don't think they have Wi-Fi in this cabin. I don't think they have Wi-Fi here. Murderers to lovers, my favorite kind. Yeah, that's the route we're going for this time.
Do you really think that this was enough to stop me?
Hey, we're playing a character that doesn't think very much right now.
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Well, we did watch her behead herself earlier, so...
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Damn. Chapter 2, The Razor. I don't think that's what Chapter 2 was called previously.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Might have been a reason she was chained up. Yeah, maybe we were a little unfair to the narrator earlier, but that's okay.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Chapter 2 titles always tell you which princess you're getting. Ooh, well now I wish I remembered what my first Chapter 2 title was. But I slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time.
First one is the prisoner. Sick, thank you for reminding us, Kel.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
We got a new friend!
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Girl, I have it on good record that she is not unarmed.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. When we asked you if you were sure she didn't have a weapon on her, you said you were positive she didn't. But it turns out she did, because when we charged her, she started stabbing us to death.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
I was made for this job? Interesting. The voices are back. I'm going insane. Zenith, I will say with these kinds of stories, it's best to just let it wash over you. Don't think a whole lot about it until like certain things pop out at you. Or once you get the full story, then you can really start to think about it more. You just have to take it in. First time you've been in a pretty doomed world. First time being doomed by the narrative. Made? That's what I'm saying, Raging. What do you mean they made me? Let's assume I'm telling the truth. Okay. Proceed to the cabin. We're doing a listening to the narrator run.
Before you go any further.
Okay.
She will lie, she will cheat.
Oh, you've told us this already.
She will do everything in her power to stop.
He couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
Stuck here with me's crazy.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful.
Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Don't worry, I'm locked in. Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Right. So we've not been here before.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Hey, I have eyes.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
Can you two stop arguing? It's stressful enough in here without all of this extra noise.
I want to see how handsome I am. I care about whether I'm being lied to.
As do I. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Alright, we'll take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
There's a theory about the Scooby-Doo world where Scoob is an eldritch being who reboots the world every time Velma points out he can talk. I've not heard that
Feels
before.
a bit
That's
better
wild.
to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
For what she's done to us, you're so right. I do want to approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This
so
really
is the
isn't
same.
funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how
Okay.
ridiculous you look right now. It
That's
was there
the
a
same.
second ago.
It was.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
Okay. Into the basement we go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour.
Yeah.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you. That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
She didn't sound like that last time.
There is something so wrong with that voice. Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room.
What do you think she will look like? She still kind of looks like herself. I do think it's really cool that her appearance does change, because even between the first and second chapters last time, she changed a little bit. Her eyes did look a little bit less scary. Considering the canon Mystery Inc. series lore, where Scooby is a descendant of hyper-intelligent aliens, and that's why he can talk, it wouldn't be surprising. I did not know this about the canon Mystery Inc. lore. Series even ends with the world being rebooted and only the gang remembering the way the previous world was. That's wild. I did not know that about the Scooby-Doo lore.
I wonder if she remembers us.
Oh, she remembers us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
Yeah.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Mystery Inc. is such a good Scooby-Doo series. Which series was called Mystery Inc.? There's like a few different Scooby-Doo series, and I never remember which one was which. Some princesses have multiple parts, FYI. So, should I save here? I'm gonna make a save here so we can come back and do this a different way. Because I'm kind of committed to listening to the narrator, but I want to come back and see how this plays out if we trust her. Okay, alright. Let me read these first. If I come close to you, you're just going to stab me, aren't you? Do you remember what happened last time? I know you have a knife. I'll let you out of here if you drop it. I'd like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious right now. Can we just talk things through? I don't have the key. We killed each other last time. I'd rather not do that. Look, I know that you're mad at me, but I think we both just need to let bygones be bygones. Me when I murder someone and they murder me back. What happened after you died last time? What if we're both honest with each other? I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you slashed my throat last time. Nobody has to die. Okay, what are you going to do if I let you out? Coming closer to free you? You'd better not try anything. Yeah, I'm not trusting this. Bye. Screw it. Okay, we're gonna slay the princess. But we're gonna come back to this. So specifically the 2012 series. That same series had Velma be lesbian coded with a whole comp het arc and Fred being autistic coded. I fucking love that series. I don't think I've seen that one if it was 2012. Mystery Inc. is the one series that has more of an overarching story than Monster of the Week. Fucking love Freddy. I have not seen that. That's cool.
The princess falls silent,
Oh, girl, who
her
are
smile
you?
unwavering as you charge across the room. Okay, she hasn't pulled out a knife yet, and her hands are still behind her back. I think we can do this. I think we can win. We just have to strike now, but make sure you keep your eyes on those hands. I don't trust her for a second. But your focus is broken by the horrible sound of metal slicing through meat.
Damn.
Whose meat? Not ours, right?
Rest in peace to my meat, I guess.
Hers, at first.
At first.
Then yours.
Yep.
Hee.
Not the hee.
How? What did she even hit us with? You stare down at your chest and at the long, thin blade she impaled you with.
Damn, girly, where'd you get this?
And then the red, angry slit along the flesh of her thigh, where the blade had been nestled just a moment ago.
Oh.
It's still lodged in her leg, emerging from her knee, hinging up and out of her body like some extra metallic limb.
That's crazy.
Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
Voice the cheated does not want to be here right now. Should get Hannah to watch Scooby-Doo. I think that would be fun. Raging, the first PowerPoint I made for a presentation party was why Fred Jones is best boy, and it was just me ranting about how much I love Fred because I was hardcore hyperfixating on this series. You are so real for that, dear. When's the next PowerPoint party? I don't currently have one planned, but that could be fun. I haven't made any new PowerPoint. I haven't finished any new PowerPoints. I have a couple that I think would be kind of fun that I need to finish. We could do another PowerPoint night. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when a time for that. Got to tell Mel Velma's girlfriend's name. Is it not Daphne? Are they not girlfriends together?
You're going to die now.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
With a twist of her knee and a painful squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
I might have to start beefing with the narrator, because what is this? The arms race? Okay.
You're on a path in the woods.
The woods do not look like
fuck
this.
that. If we're going to have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
Right. Okay. Her real name or her nickname? What's her nickname? What's her... Both?
Your what? The interior of the cabin is sharp. A constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
Girl, I don't know.
I feel dizzy. Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
Okay.
The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight.
I got another friend.
Good. It's better that way.
I've got
Without
two
a
new
fight,
friends.
No one
Okay.
can win, and if no one can win, then nothing has any meaning.
If no one can win, nothing has any meaning. Voice of the Stubborn has not heard of doomed love. Truly. We could just do that? If so, are we constantly dooming ourselves? Possibly? Possibly, Barmy. Possibly.
Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times?
Just a
This
couple.
is our third?
Didn't realize she had a real name. What's her nickname? Real name is Marcy, but everyone calls her Hot Dog Water. Can I ask why? Can I ask why she's called Hot Dog Water? And is it hot dog water as in like a water you cook hot dogs in? Or is it hot dog unrelated to the food? What a nickname, truly.
No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right?
Well, girl, maybe if you did not lie to me about the state of her weapons.
That can't be right. That's too much responsibility.
Nah, impossibly high stakes make the fight so much better.
Okay.
Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table, a pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Yeah, girl,
This
we got
feels
it.
right.
We just have to keep our senses sharp.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually.
We will win eventually. Hell, we might even win now.
You know what? Hell yeah, maybe we do. This feels like League of Legends and I'm on a losing streak.
That's a fighting spirit I like to see. You could all learn a thing or two from this one.
Oh. We got approval from the narrator for one of our voices. They explained it in the show. Oh, that's goofy. Have you slayed the princess? Undead, I did. We slayed her and she slayed us, and that was, doomed Yuri, truly. And then we came back to life, and then we tried to slay her, but she slayed us instead, so now we're back again. And things keep getting worse. Mutual slaying, exactly! My favorite romance trope.
I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there?
Yeah, there is no door.
You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right?
Hey, so girly pop where?
But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
Oh, I can't?
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
Okay.
If it's in our way, let's just break it and move on.
Approach the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it. Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
Okay. All I can do is wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
It was never there. Just an illusion.
Okay.
Let's just get to the princess already. I didn't care about the mirror before, and I care about it even less now.
Right.
It's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine. You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Not the slide into the basement.
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore.
Okay. Next PowerPoint I'm planning on making for whenever my friends next want to do a night is going to be called Male Fictional Characters I, a Lesbian, am in love with, in which I rank all of them on a tier list based on how good or bad my taste is. Ranking on a tier list would be really funny. I fear if I did that, I think I'd get clowned on. One of my friends wants me to combine, so I have like 3 separate PowerPoints of like fictional characters I'm attracted to. One of my friends wants me to like make a really big master list PowerPoint of like every character I've ever been down bad for. We'd be here all night if I did that, but I thought that would be really funny. I already know Will is going to be at the top of the list and Astari's going to be at the bottom. That's fair. Will definitely deserves to be at the top. I don't know who all is on your list, but I know... Welcome to Starlight Collective! Not you trying to summon the warden. Sounds like a long-ass presentation. Right. I know for a fact Astarion is not the worst person I have ever been interested in. There are characters that I think are worse, so he wouldn't be at the bottom. We crave chaos, and I know you guys do, and I know you do. Okay. All right, so what do you mean play dumb?
But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
Oh, work.
She's got another thing coming if she thinks we're going down easy again.
Pride makes us dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
Okay.
Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
And I feel like surviving would be winning, though, right?
Nothing bad has come of it yet.
Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered. The past isn't real. There's only here and now. Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor.
Right. Yeah. No. Yeah. Okay. Thinking if I do a lightning round at the end of characters I'm no longer down bad for, but I used to be, and for that I'm going to need to add a whole new category of the list to just girl, what the fuck? I think most of the people on my list would fall into that category. Oh, she could just do that, apparently. Love that for her.
She's loose, and she is coming for you.
Great.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit.
Yeah.
She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
We're gonna fight her again, and we're going to have stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. We're going to appeal to her authority, puff her up a bit. There's no reason we can't talk this out. Going to unconditionally surrender. Oh, that's easy. I'm going to try flirting with her. I can't. She wins by killing us, so let's beat her to it, not us killing ourselves. Okay. We're gonna break. We're gonna flirt with her.
I've tolerated quite a bit from you, but this is a bridge too far. Please don't try romancing the princess. She wants to kill you. She's going to end the world if you don't stop her.
But, like, can I raise her up?
Yeah, do we have to flirt with the murderous monster?
I hate when the voices in my head fail to see the vision.
I'd rather not. I'm into it.
Hell yeah, voice of the stubborn. Let's
Can't
go.
say I mind either. If it weren't for all the cheating, I'd say she's pretty cute. Can we flirt by fighting her, though?
Flirt by fighting her? It's crazy. Those are coward words, narrator. Exactly. I know you want to kill me, but has anyone ever told you how gorgeous you are? I just feel like I really get you. I like you. Romantically, even. Maybe we can hash this out over a date? Give her the look. How about you buy me dinner before impaling me? How about you buy me dinner before impaling me to death?
A rosy blush flushes in the princess's cheeks, and a wide grin cuts across her face.
Oh, is that how it is? Yeah, okay, I feel that. I like you too.
Oh, boots?
Oh, be damned, this is actually going to work, isn't it?
But why mess around with appetizers when the main course is right here?
Okay.
Or not.
No, let's cook.
Oh, I like her. I like her a lot. Blush still glowing in her cheeks, the princess closes the distance between you, blades flashing. She skewers you.
And you know what? I'm right where I want to be.
Ow. What worthwhile romance doesn't hurt at least a little bit? What matters is that she likes us. She's even said as much.
Not voice of the smitten! That's just what I sound like when I play games!
Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I don't like that we died without us knowing it. This really, really blurs some lines that I prefer not to be blurred. Are we still dead? Are we alive again? How are we even supposed to know the difference?
Hey, girl, it doesn't matter.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
This is 4.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
Well, narrator, I don't know if that's possible.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
She loves that?
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
We're just gonna start stacking.
We don't need
okay.
any other voices chattering about in here. It'll just confuse us. All we need is to keep fighting. Yeah, I'll pass on that.
As long as we keep moving.
We'll win her heart eventually.
Trust we will.
Come on, show me something new.
Something new. We're gonna fight her again. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. It doesn't work, and she kills you again, and again, and again, and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels.
She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. Then you skewer yourself.
Oh.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought.
What's the point? It's all the same.
She skewers you.
Okay.
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up.
So true.
Okay, let's
We'll
go
get
again.
her.
Just panic. Flee. She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
Oh, boots. Okay.
See? We're getting better.
Are we?
Okay, yeah. That was a good one. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason. She skewers you. We're
Great.
getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time. You're right. One last time, that's all we need. None of this is working. Think. She skewers you.
Oh, nice to see the skeptic is back.
And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, for real, for real? Chapter 4. Mutually assured destruction. Oh, love.
No, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here.
Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand.
Our steel claw. Is that what we're calling it now?
Ho-ho! What if we throw it out the window? Over my dead body.
That
Right.
won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
Sure.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
You know what? I couldn't have said that better myself. I truly couldn't.
I'm sure I can think of a better way to die.
There's literally none.
They're all the same, really.
How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything. The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top.
And you know what? So true.
There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them?
Voice of the Smitten gets it. Yeah. Absolutely yes.
Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time. Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only...
It's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along.
Oh, rest in peace.
Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs? Or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this.
That's okay. If you want to Smitten run, don't pick up the knife and just let her go, no questions asked. So we're absolutely doing that next time. I also think it's really funny to oscillate between, like, going all in on the princess and then going all in on the narrator and going back and forth until we get all the endings.
Don't care, just want to win. Fine, You make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again?
Yeah.
I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together.
How did that make you feel?
But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that.
I'll take it.
I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
Actually, no. No, I don't.
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Oh, okay.
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now?
Okay.
Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing.
So true.
Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts.
I'm still gonna stand by her, but that is fucking crazy. What in the fuck happened? This is the second time I've showed up and been fucked by no information. Zenith, that's our girlfriend.
She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Okay.
Are you ready for what comes next?
I don't know.
Holy shit! She's gorgeous. Absolutely divine.
You know what? We need to be more like Voice of the Smitten. She is. I bet she's shiny. I bet she reflects light really nicely.
Yes, behold, the perfect woman.
The perfect woman is wild.
Do you think we can throw her out the window?
Girl, there's not even a window.
That looked painful.
How is she still alive?
Heart's still beating, that's all she needs.
This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up.
She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
Not Zenith going crazy. What in the unholy Christmas Christ name of God book did she turn into? A woman of blades. A razor lady, if you will. Are we supposed to stab her in it?
This
So
is
true.
all just a sick joke. I hate existing. We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
It's been a good run, Voice of the Cheated.
What just happened? It's so quiet.
I emptied my mind. If only it were that easy. Him too. Oh,
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
yeah? You do not act, and yet through that inaction, your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Oh, thanks. Your weapons clash again and again, and you and her entering a rhythm free of thought and free of self. There is only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, and the faster the momentum volleys between you. And in an endless building crescendo, and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of volition and strikes, and hers strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. You do not get to see each other die, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. Approach the mirror. How do you pee in that armor? Zenith, I think we're beyond normal bodily functions once you're just like a razor girly, that is not armor. That, like, she exploded and turned into that. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. Okay, that will always... Wait, but I got an achievement that says I've grown. You've grown? Okay. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Okay. Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Okay. Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
Well, that is fair. That's fair. I'm going to still ask
The
questions.
vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
Okay. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When this is all done, do you know... Oh, do you have a different answer to that? Do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was.
Okay.
I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed.
That's
But
fair.
in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
She wants to know me? Okay. Just gonna say nothing and silently scream. Zenith, this is definitely one of those stories that you just gotta, like, pay attention and let it come in. Just, like, absorb it like a sponge, and then you can piece it together as you learn more. Way too many hands. J-Train is not into the entity of a million hands. And that's okay. J-Train, that just means you are not Yoshikage Kira from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Infamous hand fetish man. That makes no sense to someone who's not seen JoJo's. Okay. You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you. Am I going to kill him?
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
I like that option better. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
I didn't know this game works like that, but now I'm very glad to know so I don't have to worry about accidentally going down the same path. Only like when people have 70 hands at most. You're right. Like, 2 hands, normal. 70 hands, sure. 71 hands, what are you doing with all those hands? Like, what could you possibly, why could you possibly need 71 hands or more? You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. Aww.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for a piercing heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
Okay, so I don't have to worry about our Toxigiri.
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Okay. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
And we will. Everything goes dark and you die. Damn. Let's get ready to run it back. We're gonna do a true lover boy run
You're
this
on
time.
a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Right.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I should have waited for him to stop talking before I took my headphones out. I'm gonna go grab some water and run to the bathroom real quick. Some cult shit. It's not cult shit, Zenith. This is what true love is like. Don't pick up the knife. We are not. I don't even know what a knife is. We're not gonna pick that up. Alright, I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. You know, I was just thinking, I made those save points so we could go back and, like, make different decisions. But I don't think that's going to work the way I was initially thinking. Because that's, like, before we get the Blade Lady. as a princess as a vessel. So we're probably gonna have to like do some similar paths to go back and like have those be different vessels. Stab me, rip my heart out, and present it to Lord Bingus of Kittyland as a worthy offering to Unikitty. And you know what? Good luck with that, Zenith. Okay, we've been here before. We're gonna go save the princess. Are these the same every time? Yeah, they're the same every time. We're gonna silently continue to the cabin. I've got my own
Make your
plans.
way up the short path.
Proceed into the cabin. I'm gonna enter the basement without the blade.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels
Tell her
heavy
you're here
and
to
damp,
save her,
a
and
hint
we
of
are.
rot filtering
And
from
we
the
so
ancient
are.
wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Yeah, but like, why would I slay her when I could free her?
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
So we're in love already.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Look, narrator, chat knows this very well about me. If y'all see me being manipulated by a pretty character in a video game, I'm right where I want to be. I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
I don't believe you this run, narrator.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's always nicer sounding if you don't have the knife. That is so cool. But also, how does she know I have a knife or not before I get down there? I have heard about this game that the princess is very much, she becomes what you expect of her based on like the choices you make. So it's probably like an aspect of like, oh, if I pick up the knife, then she's gonna present herself as somebody more threatening because we're expecting her to be threatening.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
So true. She's just a pretty lady.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Unfortunately, this is not our locking in run.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Oh, girl.
Don't do it.
I didn't.
If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
I don't know about that, narrator. We're doing what we need to do.
No, you're doing the right thing.
So true.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'm going to check upstairs. Yeah. We'll figure it out.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Alright, so there goes my master plan of leaving the blade up there so that they won't lock me in. That was never an option.
Is someone else here? You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Damn, I'm gonna
Your
try.
shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Okay, but narrator, how the hell am I supposed to do that now? Turn to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah.
There's a slight
We're in this
panic
together.
rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
Okay, so what's your grand plan now?
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
So that'd work. And I do know a normal person does have the capacity, I have heard, to completely bite through their thumb. It's just I guess the way our brains work, we don't. I have heard that apparently it's supposed to be as easy as biting into a chicken nugget or some shit like that. So sure. Yeah, why not just being able to bite through my entire fucking arm? Or your entire fucking arm?
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
No, it'll be fine. We're gonna save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
Yeah, that was kind of wild.
No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
So are we gonna do something about that?
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
Alright, we're doing this again.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
We're gonna warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
I know, I'm trying so hard.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
No. We're gonna resist.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh, this version of the princess isn't good at killing.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
She got them big anime eyes, and she does. You know, how could I be upset with her fumbling to kill me when she looks like this? love the princess. She is beautiful. Isn't she so cutie?
For her sake. Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
And you know what? That's okay.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
Oh, the narrator's mad now.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right?
Nah. We're gonna, I don't know how we're gonna make this work out, but we're gonna find a way. She even sucks at murdering people, that's adorable. She would never in the world. I don't know what the narrator's on about. Clearly he doesn't know what he's talking about. Abby drew these all traditionally with pen and ink. That is so cool. That is really cool.
Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Damsel.
You're on a path in the woods, and
Yeah.
at the end of that path
We've been knowing
is a
this.
cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Okay.
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
We'll see about that. Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
That we will.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
Oh, the four being the princess, me, the hero, and the smitten. I got it. I know how to add.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically.
I will not.
Sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
And what of it?
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Okay. Let's proceed to the cabin. I like that the smitten is Jonathan Sim's best Matthew Perry impression. That is so goofy.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
I don't know about that.
Don't believe a word she says.
I think we're on the path where she would truly never do anything like that.
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
Oh, true.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
Well, I don't know. I like the voice of the smitten. He's just a little guy.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
All right, let us proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay. Entering the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice.
It's me!
It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
Is this what I sound like when I boot up a new Baldur's Gate game and romance Astarion for the 10th time?
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
That's crazy. She would never.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
Oh, she's not... She doesn't have a chain around her neck this time.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
She's a chibi now. She's just a little girl. She's just a little princess that we're gonna marry.
You
So
know
cute.
she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
You know, I bet she can.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Me? Never come back?
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing. And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
And what of it?
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
That's what I've been saying.
That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us.
That's what she had to do.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done.
Not you
What
hoping you've been the
matters
first.
is you have a chance to do it right this time. We damned a whole world, but everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever, especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
Oh. Well, we have damned a lot of worlds then. That's crazy. Let's rescue the princess.
Rescue her? What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity? And even if you
Well-
wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that.
I'm sure we'll find a way.
Don't you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her out with ease.
Oh. Hopefully that's true.
No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. If her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already? Because we've yet to present her with her freedom.
Sure. Good news, I managed to go up 10 levels in Conjurer tonight. Now back to Red Mage because I miss actually progressing the story and also having a rotation you have to actually think, even in the slightest bit, around instead of just spamming the same two buttons. Rest in peace, but congratulations on getting up to 10 levels in a new class. That's fun.
I'm not sure I follow.
Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do?
Not the devil on our shoulder.
I think I'd rather believe in facts. Ah, so you're one of those empiricists. One of us has to be. Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her bindings.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon.
Damn.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Real.
You wouldn't.
And I would.
I would.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
Not the word doomed. Up to 18 now. I got 8 levels last night before getting bored and giving up. I was sick. That's cool.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
Yeah, hero, believe.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
She's the most anime, and she's so cutie. She's so cute.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
It's the good end.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
And you know, that's my approach with Astarion every time. Love how frilly her dress is in this version. It's so pretty.
What do we do now?
Oh, I don't know. What do you want to do? No, we leave, and then we have our whole lives to figure out what we want to do next.
That sounds perfect.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it.
She does, Sparkles. She's just a girl.
I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with.
Damn.
You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
Oh, isn't that interesting when it sounds like he's just quite literally making that happen? She's just a girl who's going to destroy the world. And honestly, a girl this sweet destroying the world, surely the world has done something to deserve it.
That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no, did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
So true, voice of the spittin'.
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
But I love being delusional.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
I think I've got this. Open the door by yourself. I think we can open it if we try together. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
The power
like a
of
pair
love.
of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door.
together. Blech. And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
I told you our love was insurmountable.
This is crazy.
You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade, that's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
I'm in too deep. You're not doing that.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
Not the beef with the narrator.
You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone. That's not how this works.
Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
Alright, we're leaving.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside.
Oh.
Our happy ending at last.
We did it. What should we do now?
Where did everything go? Where did he go?
Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
And she has wonderful eyes, doesn't she?
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Oh, I have feathers? I thought that was fur. But you don't get the chance to make that jacket, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
You're a bird, man.
And is that a
That's so fun.
mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay, just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay. If you say so, we'll trust you.
She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. I've withered? Okay. You're a dangerous crow boy who destroys plastic. Rest in peace. The plastic will not stand a chance when I get my hands on it. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin. Let's approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. That's kind of crazy, but I want to see what she says to that. Not the dangerous crow boy.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle.
Dear, it's just what we
There
are.
no words that can describe me until my existence. There is no logic that can bond my multitudes.
Zenith, why are you trying to get Jotaro and Dio out here beefing? Alright, she has multitudes.
I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
Oh? How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Guys, she says my soul has brilliant contours. I think she might be in love with me. What do you think of your vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
She looks like she is everywhere and nowhere at the same time, and I love that for her. Do you know what happens to the world we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Perhaps so. Have you figured out what you'll want when we've finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
You don't have any preferences on how you'd like to grow or change?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
Okay. I wonder if her answer to these change.
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
I could never. But do you think it makes me like you more? I don't know what that says about me.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
Okay. I'm still planning to kill you once we're done with this. Am I?
If that remains your choice when all is said and done, then you may try. But know that I do not wish you harm, even if you attempt to destroy me.
How many more vessels?
We will know when we near our destination.
Okay. I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. Let's run it back, guys! Let's do it again!
You're on a path in the woods.
Yeah. I'm on a path in the woods. I know. What if I turn around and leave?
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gonna walk in the opposite direction now.
There won't be a new dawn if the world ends. There'll just be nothing forever. Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Sure.
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Alright, let's go.
That's great to hear. As long as you bring that fiery attitude to princess slaying, I think this will all resolve splendidly. A warning before you go any further. She will lie,
Yeah, we've
she
heard
will
this
cheat,
before.
and she will do. Fortunately, she's only a princess, whereas you are a valiant and talented warrior. It'll be easy, so long as you stay focused. We can't just go through with this and listen to him. She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Alright, we'll see what we can do this time.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
So I'm thinking we start off trusting her, but then swap up, I think that could be a way to do it different.
The blade is your implement.
We're gonna enter the basement anyway. I'm here to save
Wait,
you.
really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
I see. You're trying to get her to lower her guard. It's a gamble, but it might work.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
Yeah. It'll be so fine.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Right. You were lying when you said you were here to rescue her, but regardless of your intentions, breaking her out of those chains would be a big mistake. Don't even try it. Oh. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Okay.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being
Welcome
named
in,
Princess
Cheeky Llamas.
Princess?
Thank you so much for the follow. This doesn't add up, and it isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world. That's crazy. So is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name though. Everyone has a name.
Yeah.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
If I'm the first person you've ever seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
Girl.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
No, narrator, I'm trying to put some pieces together. You're in a bad mood? I'm sorry to hear that. I hope things get a little bit better for you.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
I don't know about that. She did survive a beheading earlier. So, gonna going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I won't for a while unless these painkillers work. Oh no! I'm so sorry to hear that. I have been there before. Rest in peace.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
Rest in peace. To my ribs. Oh, that's rough. That's very rough.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help.
Oh, okay.
But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
Interesting.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Lock her in the
I
basement?
know you think this is some kind of fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here.
Narrator, I'm cooking. I've killed her already. I want to do something different. Leave her locked up? Okay, sick. Was playing football, decided I was prime Cristiano Ronaldo and hit a bicycle kick. Landed on my back ribs from like 1 meter high. Oh my goodness. That sounds very painful. I hope you are healing okay. I hope you're healing okay and that everything returns to normal smoothly for you. Gotta get an extra spooky one now? Nice. I'm excited.
It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch. No one has to die.
So true.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
No idea how I'm healing. It was yesterday. Oh no. Well, I hope everything heals up smoothly for you. That does sound very painful.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way back to the stairs.
I should have walked up facing her.
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
The voice of Beth from Rick and Morty? I have no clue. I've not watched enough of Rick and Morty to be able to recognize a lot of the voices outside of the show. Definitely isn't. Oh, okay. That's fair.
Either way, she dropped the mask, didn't she? You can still grab the blade and get back down here.
We're sticking to the plan and locking her away.
It'll be the death of all of us, but fine. We'll do it your. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door I'll hold for very long anyways. But it's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
Unfortunately for you, we are alternating good side and bad side runs.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Gonna ignore
Just
her.
ignore her. Maybe the banging and wailing will stop if you just don't pay attention to it. You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall.
You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
Oh.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
She's like a ghost. This
Whose
is so
side
fun.
are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
I have gills?
What a shame. If you'd only help me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Could we?
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends.
I'm sorry, but it is.
Oh.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Damn. Chapter 2, the nightmare. The nightmare? Love.
You're on a path
Okay.
in the woods.
Yeah.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And
with a
in the basement
princess.
of that cabin is a princess.
We've been here before.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Alright, let's... She's gonna kill me again?
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself.
Got the prisoner, the razor, the damsel, and the nightmare. I'm so excited to see what creature all of these different versions of her create. Because we're really like picking and choosing from the wildest ends of the spectrum, I fear.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Shh. What if he hears us? That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit. I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met.
Well, I don't know about
Still,
that.
I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all.
Okay, proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
We've seen this
She
before.
will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
And I believe it this time.
Don't believe a word she says.
Don't even worry about it.
I don't think lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least, she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away.
It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Alright, let's proceed.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the
Hi,
open,
Shadow!
inviting basement
Thank
doorway.
you so much for the sub. That is so kind of you. Hannah! Hannah, welcome in! Hannah, thank you so much for the sub. That is so kind of you. We're playing Slay the Princess. We are on our fourth run through. What the Melly? Welcome in, Hannah. We're on our fourth run through. We're on the nightmare path. So things are very scary, and she's very cool. Just met Zoe the ghost. I love that for you. I love Zoe. Jail? Why am I going to jail, Hannah? I already did the Loverboy run, and now we get to do the Scary Nightmare run. I just noticed the little ghost in the window. That was not here previously. Can't believe you're not playing League with us. If you guys are still playing League after stream, I would love to play. Otherwise, can we please play League of Legends tomorrow? So hateful. I'm sorry, Henna. I'm sorry. I don't enjoy streaming League of Legends that much because I feel like I lock in on the game too much and I don't actually talk to chat. The ghosts in the window are so cool, though.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time.
There was.
It's just an empty frame.
Mm-hmm.
She's already got now, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
I do.
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. If you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done.
Hannah, I don't know if we're popping off with this one, but thank you. I'm unsure if we're actually popping off here, but we're getting a different version of the princess for the vessels. Also, Hannah, thank you for the hydrate. Hannah wants to make sure we're very alive for this.
So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Sure. This whole cabin is different than I remember it being.
Very different.
I'm not the only one who sees her in the window, right? She knows that we're here.
Calm down. Maybe the three of you just think everything is different because you haven't been here before. Enough of this past life nonsense. You haven't died, you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Well.
So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Alright, let's take the blade.
You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Are there hotties here? Yes. Yes. It might depend on the version of the princess you're getting, so I'm unsure if she's about to be hot here, but she's got the essence.
Good. Steel can't lie to us.
Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb?
Can I bomb the princess? That's
the
crazy.
blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself. Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
You're so true, voice of the paranoid. Princesses you haven't seen are the adversary, the tower, the specter, the beast, the witch, and the stranger. Ooh, okay. So there are more than 5 potential, like, princess vessels to get. Oh, that's exciting. Okay. Let's enter the basement.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness.
Okay, great.
More eyes, too. You never mentioned the eyes.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Yeah, we are. We so are.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
Mm-hmm. Hard is it to throw a knife?
It can't be that hard. But then we'd lose our weapon. We'd have to make it count. Otherwise she'd be furious and we'd be defenseless. If a knife is even enough to do anything against something like her in the first place, it'll be enough.
welcome in Silvery Sphere. I hope things are going well for you. We're currently in the middle of playing Slay the Princess. We are on the nightmare route for her right now, if that means anything to you. Right, continue down the stairs in silence.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
Okay. Not really. That's fair. This game has like different pathways you can take, and you kind of like each pathway gives you a different version of the princess that you, I guess, use to build a more complete version of her.
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
That we
Are
are.
you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
Oh, we're definitely dying again.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Love that. Okay. Let's go to the right.
You turn to the right. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
I fear it is.
And you brought a little knife with you. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think! What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
Well, she is.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Oh?
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Okay.
Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Heart. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more?
Right, okay, not the voice of the paranoid keeping us
You
alive.
have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh,
What
well,
are you even doing in this
standing there
situation?
gasping like a fish is more fun than dead, even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
I guess we slay her?
heart, lungs,
I still think she's a slay here. Oh no, she absolutely is.
lungs,
A very dangerous slay here, but she is slaying.
nerves, heart,
Actually, I want to ask questions first.
liver, nerves, heart.
What good am I to you alive? What do you want from me?
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me.
Liver,
So I started to drag your body out with me, and then... Well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too.
Oh.
I don't think I can leave without you. And dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart. Lungs, liver.
If you need me alive, then why did you threaten me on the stairs?
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you?
Oh, you know what? My bad. You're right.
And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me.
Heart,
You seem miserable.
nerves, heart. Lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
And if I let you out, what then? Do we go our separate ways?
Oh no, definitely not. If you're what I need to leave this place, chances are you're pretty useful. I think I'll keep you right by my side. A little good luck charm to make sure I stay free.
Lungs,
Don't worry, I'll make sure to take good care of you. I promise.
lungs, liver, nerves,
She's gonna take good care of me?
lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organ shutting down situation?
nerves,
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves,
What if we leave together?
What? No!
liver,
I knew you'd come around. Oh, this is going to be so wonderful.
liver.
No, I'm not going to let this happen. Before you can utter another word, your body stops moving, and,
Do you think you could just wrest control away from us? This body's barely functioning as it is. Doesn't the world end if we fail to stop her? Won't letting us die here just make it end faster? Shit. Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
with a flick of the
nerves,
princess's
heart,
wrist,
lungs,
the stairs slide back into place. I can't believe you're making me watch you damn everyone to torment and oblivion.
heart, lungs,
Go ahead. I'll be right behind you.
liver.
Oh, yeah, okay. We can trust that.
Trust having our back to her.
You're not wrong, but maybe you should let me handle the feedback. Just focus on keeping us alive.
Right. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Besides,
Lungs.
I get the feeling she's telling the truth. She needs us alive.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Heart, lungs.
How about you go first?
What? Are you scared of turning your back to me?
Lungs,
You don't have to be worried that I'm going to do something bad.
lungs.
You're too important to me now.
Heart,
And besides, what if I lost track of you and dropped the stairs on accident?
liver,
I wouldn't want that to happen.
heart,
And I don't think you'd want that to happen either.
heart,
So go on.
liver.
Go ahead.
She urges you
Okay.
forward, like one might a reluctant pet.
Heart, lungs, liver,
Alright.
You place a
Let's
shaky
walk these
foot on the
stairs.
first step
liver,
and begin your ascent from the basement.
lungs,
You can feel the static prickling of the princess on your neck, your limbs buzzing with pins and needles,
lungs,
an uncomfortable and constant reminder that you exist,
liver,
and that your existence is so very precarious.
liver, nerves. Heart,
You're almost there.
lungs, liver, nerves.
The only thing left between you and the cabin is the now shut door to the basement.
Lungs,
It would be a real shame if it had locked behind you.
lungs.
Damn.
Oh, you snake. There wasn't even a door when we first got here. The door was from last time. I told you we shouldn't trust him.
I know he's messing with us, but you can't lose your cool. We need you right now. Remember?
Yes, I remember. Of course I remember. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. This is so frustrating. Heart,
Thank
heart,
you. And you?
lungs.
You'd really rather us die down here than let her out? Of course I would. As much as I want you to have a happy ending, the fate of the world is a little more important, and you still have a weapon. You can still make this right.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
Should we slay her?
liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
I think the door's locked.
You haven't even tried it. It'll open. You just have to give it a tug.
Nerves. Heart. You pull against the door. Liver.
The lock gently clicks open in response to your effort, and the door creaks on its hinges. This isn't right. That's not even the way it's supposed to swing. It's supposed to swing out.
You're not nearly as powerful as you'd have us think, are you? Heart. Lungs. Liver.
Anyways, like he said, you're not really in control here, are you?
Liver.
Might have to try out this game for myself one of these years. It's very cool. I am loving it so far.
I never said I was. If I was in control here, why would I need you to slay her? I don't know. Secret reasons?
The door is open. What are you dawdling for? It's time for us to go. The world is waiting.
Liver.
Shit. The princess moves past you and into the cabin. This is it. This is your final moment to make things right. Kill her.
Liver.
I thought you wanted us to slay her.
Not the semantics.
It's the same thing. Do it. Do it now. Do it now, or everything is over.
Okay, what do we do?
I said, what do we do?
Liver. Oh, do you want to hear from me now?
Yes.
Well, I thought you needed me to run the autonomic nervous system.
We do.
Oh, the girlies
this
are fighting.
Is important. Look, I'll even do it myself. Just tell us who to trust. Brain?
Heart.
Right, heart.
Lungs.
Lungs.
Liver. Nerves.
Okay, thanks. I got it. Heart. Lungs.
Okay.
Liver. Nerves.
You're terrible at this.
I know. I'm doing my best.
Yes, it's very hard to stay focused on running things when other people are talking to you, isn't it?
What are you doing?
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Finally, I can
Heart,
talk. Now, what were you asking me? Running everything kind of feels like popping in and out of consciousness. It's easy to lose track of things.
Why is there a ghost now? Raging, that's my girlfriend. Be nice.
They were asking you for your blessing to trust me.
Liver,
Oh, that's right, yeah. Fuck this guy. Don't trust him.
Alright, I won't.
so you'd have them trust her?
Oh, of course not. Can't trust anybody here but ourselves, but I guess that leaves us back where we started, doesn't it?
She scares me. Raging. What's love if not a little bit of fear? Or maybe that's the other way around. I don't know. It's kind of the same thing. It's the same thing.
I suppose if I had to make a choice, I'd pick the one that doesn't make our organs shut down.
Thank you for your gracious show of support.
But that's a marginal preference. We'll have to deal with him later. I'd just rather deal with him while our organs are intact.
Whatever. You heard what he had to say, so whether you trust me or not, killing her is still the best, nay, the only option you have worth taking.
All right, I'm done. You can let me take over again.
Finally, that was awful. I really don't know how you do it.
Heart. Lungs.
You've been standing there staring blankly for a while now. And I have to say my patience is running a little thin. So don't make a lady wait any longer, okay?
Lungs.
Open the door.
Heart. Lungs.
I kind of want to leave the cabin.
Nerves. Heart.
People should fear their partner.
Nerves.
Raging lacks whimsy. Lacks whimsy and actually has like a sense of self-preservation.
The doorknob twists in your hand, revealing the forested path beyond the cabin. Lungs. You bastard. You've
How
actually done
boring.
it. You've
Deer gets
actually
it. Deer gets it.
Nerves. Heart.
It's so beautiful.
Nerves.
I can't wait to ruin it.
Okay, so she is going to end the world.
Heart.
But it's so cold, too.
Liver.
It's itching against my skin.
Lungs. Liver.
The princess, exhausted, slumps to the ground.
Lungs.
Why is it so cold?
Nerves. Heart.
You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go?
The things
Should we
I
try and
can't
find
say
her?
out of fear of doxing myself. Do not dox yourself, Raging. That is not safe. That's crazy.
And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Girly Pop, we've been here before. Let's approach.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
Girl, don't worry about
Calling
it.
us. And not in a good way.
Don't worry about it. The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. Oh, boots. So I've grown, I've withered, and I've unraveled. I know that. Well, Raging, just, making sure you don't dox yourself. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. All right, let's go see our girl.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
I have no clue. Do you know? Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me, short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins. I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
There's trees and stars and there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Is this another bad end theater type of thing where you just get bad endings all the time? I guess. Maybe. Probably. Yeah. Probably. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Oh. Sure. Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is filled with sadness. A doll, abandoned to the company of her darkest impulses.
Oh.
She desires only companionship, but the only thing she knows is how to hurt. She will make for a tender heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found her way home.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Okay. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
Okay. Alright, let's go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Okay, Boots. Right, okay. Who are we gonna get this time? The hero and the princess. I've been here before. Silently continued to the cabin. Proceeded to the cabin. I'm gonna not take the blade. I don't know. Maybe we... Huh. I'm just gonna enter the basement without the blade. And we're gonna... I think I'm here to slay you.
You must have the wrong address.
Great job. You've given away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Okay.
Hi. You were joking about coming to kill me, right? Do you think you could get me out of these chains?
Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
I wasn't kidding when I said I was in here to kill you. You're apparently going to end the world. What if I just stayed here for a while and kept you company? Maybe then everyone could be happy?
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
So you weren't kidding on the stairs. I thought you were just making a bad joke. You were actually sent here to kill me?
Yeah.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here.
Oh, I think I
But
might
if you
have.
don't, I can promise that you'll regret.
I think I might have
to
gone
make
down
the
the same choice. Never mind.
Let's hope for all our sake.
Okay, so we're gonna
Thank
retrieve the
you.
blade.
You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
So we're gonna have to kill her.
Fine. Turn your back on me, but it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains?
She has to be bluffing, but...
We know she's not.
You rush up
Okay.
to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation.
Okay. If we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all.
You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet. Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen.
Boots. Okay.
Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
I think we got off on the wrong foot. Do you think we can start over?
Oh, you coward!
No, I don't think we can. Why don't you come closer? I have something to show you.
Alright, let's
Your
finish
eyes
this.
dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her.
Where is she?
Investigate the arm.
As you step towards the severed limb, you hear the pattering of feet behind you, soft against the basement floor, then loud and desperate against the stairs. You turn to chase after the princess, but she's fast and has too much of a lead. She slams the door behind her before you can make it to the top of the stairs. The lock clicks into place.
No!
Thanks for letting me out. I'd return the favor, but I think we both know that I can't trust you to let me stay free.
That's fair.
With those parting words, the princess walks away, her quiet footsteps eventually fading as she leaves you and the cabin to rot. You're stuck here, alone.
It can't just end like this, right?
As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. You don't know how much time passes before the end, but eventually it comes. The world ends, and you end with it.
Love. Okay. We're getting the witch end. Okay. Cool.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Right. Guess we'll just proceed to the cabin. But which end is it? And that's what we're here to find out, Raging. Truly.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Yeah, we actually barely spoke to her the last time.
Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done.
Oh, we're starting with the voice of the opportunist. Okay.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Let's enter the basement.
No blade. Hope you know what you're getting us into. It'll always be here if we need it. Sure, that was also true last time and we still died, but we definitely know what we're doing this time.
So true. Yeah. I'll say better words.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Great. Okay. Maybe she doesn't hate us. Hello.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
We can still say
She must have you confused with someone else.
She does not.
She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation.
Yeah, I usually play as a bard in games. I'm really good at talking my way out of situations.
You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions?
So true.
Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the
She has a
basement
tail?
steps, entering the dark room below.
So we're both creatures now.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, once again seeming to offer a helping hand while likely hiding the other behind your back. Fine, I'll play along for now. What do you want?
I love this one. She's so cute. She's another cryptid. Raging. Yes. Do you think you think my girlfriend would be anything less than a cryptid? Like, what are you expecting?
She's acting like the two of you already know each other.
Because we do.
Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. Do you remember us then? Do you remember last time? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us.
Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
So we're talking to her.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
I'm gonna apologize. I'm sorry about last time.
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
Yes, of course. Of course. Of course, where is that option? Where is that option? Get the sense you're not happy with me. I get the sense you're not happy with me.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
New things got messy, but I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up.
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you? All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all, and unfortunately you're the only one I have.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement. We should take it.
We should.
Do you know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
No, narrator, you gotta see the vision. I didn't bring my blade down, remember? How am I supposed to get you out of the chains?
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest.
Okay.
This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
Okay. Let's leave.
Yes, let's.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face. She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face. She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us. It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here.
We are working
Well,
together.
if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her. Somebody has to go first, and it might as well be us. We're the ones who broke her trust last time. You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
Step onto the stairs.
That's right. You're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you do.
That's exactly what I'm worried about.
No, it's fine. It'll be okay.
You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like.
You know, every furry I've ever known has been a very trustworthy person, so surely she will follow suit.
You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous. I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. This is for you.
Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't sneak in and attack if we're facing her. No. The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip and hurt yourself. But the princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and in no time at all, the upstairs of the cabin is within reach. Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened. You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you? Why did you just say that? I think we know why.
No, she's so trustworthy.
You feel something dig into your
Damn.
shoulder, sharp and piercing. The princess clawing at you and pulling you down with her full weight. Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots, until finally you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel something pop. The princess lands against the far wall, gasping as she struggles to recover from the impact. You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself. She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realise that you won't be getting up.
Oh.
Wait, why won't we be getting up? I'm afraid your back is broken. One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several. You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back.
I don't think anyone likes having a broken back.
We were going to help her. Why? Why did she do that? It's what I would have done. Have you considered not being like that? Of course not. It's what keeps us alive. And yet here we are, paralysed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
But I've not really done anything. I was trying to help you out of here.
Maybe you were, and maybe you weren't. But even more than I wanted my freedom, I really, really wanted to hurt you.
Oh, so we're toxic. Okay.
And you know as well as I that by our very natures, only one of us could make it up those stairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move. Better me than you.
See, this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned, where once she'd passed by the table upstairs, I'd have said, now pick up the blade and stab her in the back. And then you'd say something like, wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us. And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back. There's just one problem with that. And what's that? She was clearly planning to betray us. And if she was in front of us, she would have gotten to the blade first. Ugh, you're right, aren't you? I thought this whole thing was ironclad, but really it was doomed from the start, wasn't it?
And you know what? That's okay.
The princess's body twitches as she tries to get up. Ho ho ho! So she's got it as bad as us.
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
She eyes you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
Wait, are we both just stuck here?
Yeah.
Certainly seems
Okay.
that way. What a way to go. But look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. The world could be saved after all.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
Maybe you will. Is it?
Is that really what's going to happen?
That's crazy.
Hello? Are you still there? What happens next?
He doesn't respond.
I think he's gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape. I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel cold.
We know what this means. Yep, there she goes. There she goes. Okay. You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go?
Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Yeah, so we do this all the time. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silent as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. Oh. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure. Faint and veiled in shadow just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. You're not me, then what are you?
I am an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Others like you. You've said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different?
Of course. That is by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon. And then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
I think I have more questions than I do shards. What is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
If I destroy her, won't I be alone?
Yes, you will. But it will all be worth it.
Why would you want me to destroy the concept of transformation?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
The scary eyes. They're not that bad. Although they were giving Spider there for a second. If I destroy her, how is that existence any better than death? Or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
Why couldn't you told me all of this from the start?
If you actually knew what she was from the start, if you knew her capabilities, a single intrusive thought could have instantly ended the entire world.
Oh. Pretty sure death is good, actually. Important, even.
If that's your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you can't grasp the abject horror of dying.
The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all of this.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent? A vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you.
That is so
and you
cool.
can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I've missed you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response, and then patiently waits for you to continue. I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation? That's a reasonable number of hands. I'm so glad they cut it back to what you consider reasonable, J-Train.
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
Yeah, you know what? I think she's right. What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
We can't destroy her. This is the third cryptid. This is her final form. Not the third cryptid. This is the final form. She was always going to be like this. Maybe. I don't actually know. But I think she might be. Okay. There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Don't you have a say in all of this?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Still have so many questions and I need answers before I can make a choice. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led me to this moment?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
A trick behind your back and a trick behind mine. We dance, revolving and revolving around each other, but forever stuck in place. We both move, and yet we both don't. For each of us watches the other instead of ourselves. But forever is not forever. I move and you react, and both of us break the other. But broken is only a moment in time. To change is to hold the potential to rise above. Would you limit yourself to what you are now? Or would you like to see what you might become tomorrow?
You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about. Yeah.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me.
Fear is what pretends to protect us from loss. To fear death protects from losing a body. To fear ruin protects from losing status. To fear rejection protects from being known. But losing a body is contained within having a body. Losing status is contained within having status. Being known is contained within being conscious. It is in the nature of all things to transform, to go from known to hidden to known again. But when the ceaseless impermanence of all things strips away the finality of endings, what remains of fear? Is it a shelter protecting you from itself? Or is it a shelter protecting itself from you?
This is very cool.
You took fear by the hand and walked with it into the unknown. And through that, you feared nothing.
This has always just been about us, two people forced to hurt each other again and again and again. We don't have to hurt each other anymore.
You cling to your notion of pain or suffering. There is beauty in ugliness, and love in conflict. Your lover drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
There can be love and conflict and beauty and ugliness between us without bringing the whole of reality into the picture.
We are the whole of reality.
A boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On and on it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you.
began to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
I don't want to destroy her. Wait. We're not the whole of reality. Why won't you see me the way I still see you? Why won't you see me for what I am?
I could ask you the same. There is only room for one of us to be blind here, and I know it to be you. We are each other's mirrors, and are we not divine? To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. To live alone within the caverns of your mind is to trap yourself in them forever. But you found me, and we chose to trust each other for no reason than the sake of believing in something that wasn't us. Shared skepticism blossomed into freedom, but we needed to walk a path together to bloom. Would you stop our journey now that you've seen its beginning? What of those in the worlds beyond? Would you erase their paths to stop them from going astray?
This doesn't have to be so big. You can come back down to my level. You can come back to me.
Why would I stoop to your level when I'm offering you ascension to mine? It's so peaceful here. Beautiful, eternal, but ever-changing.
As the clash between you abates, the princess withdraws, trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
Never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave?
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final peace lies with you.
Guess we're gonna free ourselves. You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her, is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressuring in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
I love you.
Well, we have to take her hand. All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. You are free, and she is with you.
It's magnificent.
There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality. Something that simply is. What happens now?
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
I guess we're gonna step into the infinite. You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contains 1,000 more. You exist, and you are aware, just as you have always been, and just as you will always be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. I think that was a good end. I think that was an okay end. That was very cool. I enjoyed that quite a lot. Oh, do I? Oh, I don't click through. But I can, to make it go faster. Worst ending, Raging hates to see me thrive. Raging is scared of hot people, hates to see me thrive, both of which was what that ending was. So of course he would find it the worst. That was so cool. Got a happy ending, congrats! Guys, we bagged the princess. The princess and I slayed together. Why can't you open your heart to hot eldritch horrors? That's what I'm saying. I got the Steam achievement for finishing the game, but then it says the good ending doesn't count, so now I'm confused. What do you mean the good ending doesn't count? Is there a different finishing the game? Is there a different finishing the game achievement? I'm confused. Now that you finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. Oh, sick. Let's return to the main menu. That was cool! I liked that a lot. Is there a true ending? Oh, the good ending is a joke? Okay. I took it so for real. I took it very literally. I enjoyed that a lot. I really did. I kind of want to play it again, but I don't know if that's a play again on stream game or just like playing again to see what else I could find. Good ending is you slay the princess and don't check to see if she has a weapon. I think the ending I got was good. I got to love the princess. That is so fascinating. Okay. That was very fun. I'm gonna quit the game, which is gonna get rid of the music. Rest in peace. Then you're stuck in the cabin for eternity. That sounds hellish. That sounds awful. You get it? You did it. You saved the world. That's wild. Okay. I really enjoyed that. That was really fun. I am so glad that we got to play that together. Anyway, I don't know what visual novel we're playing next week. We'll figure that out later. But anyway, I think that's it for me tonight. I am gonna send you guys over to Witch King. We never get to raid Witch, but they are streaming a little bit later tonight. They're playing Pokemon. I don't think I've seen this Pokemon game. You got a visual novel? If you say Persona 5, I'm not starting Persona 5 on stream. I'm not starting over. I think I'm far enough in the game I don't really want to start over. It's called Persona. Yeah, so about that. I don't know. Anyway, I'll tell Abby you liked it. Yeah! I loved it! You could tell them that I loved it. It was so cool. I'm very, very glad that I did not know more than I knew by the time I played it, cuz like I had no idea about the like getting different endings or anything. I just knew that like once you slayed her the first time, you would wake up again, cuz I saw that in like the little bit I had seen. But I'm so glad that I went in like mostly blind. Have a great rest of your night. Always fun time hanging out. Yes, of course, you as well. I will see you guys on Saturday. I think it's Baldur's Gate 3 with Roy and Moya. Yeah. We'll have some more Baldur's Gate 3 with Roy and Moya. Hopefully not as many tech issues, but we'll see. Baldur's Gate has just been like that lately. Try Scarlet Hollow. I'm gonna go ahead and add that to my list. The problem is, I have so many. I have so many different like visual novels that that I could potentially play that I think fit the Halloween vibes. I have so many to choose from. So we're gonna keep doing visual novel Thursdays for a while because let me just I think I've played all of the ones that I already own on stream that I'm going to stream. I think. Yeah. But in my wish list alone, can I sort by search for name or tag visual novel. There's Scarlet Hollow, The House in Fata Morgana, Cage of Roses, Dreambound. Yeah, so there's 4 that I think I had specifically picked out for like Halloween, but we're gonna play them anyway after October because I really want to play them. And then there's the Stray Gods that you guys were telling me about. That shit looks fun as hell. And that I just have a lot of visual novels. What can I say? I love visual novels. Baldur's Gate Saturday, always an epic adventure. I am so glad you think so. But with that, let me get this raid started for Witch. Let me make sure I spelled their name right. Spelled his name right. I think I did. Right, okay. That is it for me, and I will see you guys next time. Good night!